incoming demand, as things are setting alight once more. We can see with Solana crazy, leading the way, continuing higher. But that's pretty much it for cryptocurrency news. When it comes to macroeconomic news, what have we seen so far? Well, yesterday, big day, we saw ADP come in. That came in just under expectations. We saw ISM Manufacturing and Jolt's Jobs come just in line. Slight underperformance, but the main show of the day was the FOMC, and we all expected or anticipated them to keep rates the same. But FOMC Chair Jerome Powell was a bit more dovish in how he was answering the questions, and many investors and institutions alike taking the hints that this could be the end of the rate hiking cycle. We saw the markets shoot higher initially on the statement release or the rate announcement that rates were were to be paused once more. The market didn't really do much. We spiked higher and then we came down, and then we started to recover just a bit. But overall, if you were just to look at the position before and after, it was relatively flat. But then during the Q&A, when reporters and journalists were posing the questions to Jerome Powell, he was thinking his reaction or his responses definitely fueled thoughts that the Fed is done hiking rates, and they're going to fine-tune their fight against inflation, and that definitely set the market alight, especially after that 2:45, that initial 15 minutes of the discussion. We started to run higher, and you guys can see we closed pretty aggressively to the upside on both sides. The Qs closed up 1.7%, SPY closed up 1%, and guess what? Asia wanted to get in on the action, Europe wanted to get in on the action, and so far that's why we are having the markets gap up again. The Qs are gapping up 1.35% so far, and I think the SPY is just over 1%. So everyone is getting in on the action. Everyone believes in the fact that the rate hiking cycle may just have come to an end, and possibly we may start to see some rate reductions in 2024. And I'm sure if once we start to see that, that's when the market will really start to fly. We did vote on it in the chat. I think most of you were saying that next year would be a green year. One, I think it will be a green year because it's an election year, and also I think it might be the year where we start running into those rate reductions, which is going to provide for cheaper money for persons to borrow, invest in everything, in alternative assets, and that's crypto to stocks to everything else. So great to see you. Good morning to you, DVG. Good morning, Garrett, and good morning to you, Amawale. Hope you guys are well. Great to see you. But yes, that's my little digestion of what happened yesterday and what I can expect in terms of the longer term view for next year. Tomorrow morning we do have Bank of England, or this morning we had Bank of England. They did pretty much the same. As we discussed, we expected that everyone's going to follow the trend of keeping things in line. They maintained their benchmark rate at 5.25%, and the Bank of England Governor Bailey didn't really have much to offer, or hasn't had much to offer. I think he just finished speaking. We've also had unemployment claims, which have come in at 217 versus 210k expected. So higher is worse off, meaning that more persons, more than expected, were claiming for welfare or government benefits because of unemployment. And we've seen a softening job market as well. So that's why this market is controversially, I guess, if you think about it, moving higher, as they expect the Fed to act on that. And then tomorrow we do have non-farm payrolls and ISM services. So that's it for the news. How are we starting the day? Well, I gave some of it away. The markets are starting on a high as Asia and Europe have got in on the action. They went to bed when Powell was speaking, and they got up reading the news, very excited, and have started to buy into this dream. But will that be sustained at the open? I mean, I'm thinking, if you're a US trader, you went to bed with your positions and you wake up and, overall they're up. You might start to see, so you might start to take some profits. I don't know, whatever their plans are. The market does what it wants. I think we should get a pullback at the start, but in general, we are looking quite healthy to the upside with that fundamental backing or fundamental storyline and narrative. With that, though, when it comes to crypto, they're not really feeling the love as much. They have been in the past few weeks. So Bitcoin already pushed 35 overnight and now just starting relatively flat to start the day, above 35K, maybe heading towards that 40K next. I think we probably might see 40K before we see 30K. Let's see. Pretty much Solana has been non-stop moving a lot higher. It's currently up 6%, or well, was up 6%, no, 5% in pre-market. Tesla, you guys have seen already up 4% as well, but when it comes to crypto, the rest are relatively flat to red. So let's take a look at what's going on in the market and start with the daily chart of Solana, because this one is really stealing the show. But as you guys know, very easy to track these things. If you want to track tickers and stocks, you can always use your watch list. You come in the morning. This tracks the pre-market, so you can get an idea of what's going on. As you can see, Triple Q's up 1.31, SPY was up 1%, it's up 0.9% to start the day. So very easy to track that there. And Solana, as I said, starting the day on a high, up 5%. And over that 42.5 mark, it ran as high as 46 yesterday. And wow, waiting for the pullback to join this ride, because I think with the FTX case going on now, we could get some, as long as SBF, Sam Bankman-Fried, doesn't say anything too detrimental to Solana, I think this may continue higher. But we also can take a look at Bitcoin. As I said, push that 35K, maybe towards that 37K today. Let's see. But I've been waiting on a pullback, and goodness me, we aren't getting it just yet. Ethereum pretty much doing the same. Press pause at that 1870 breakout, but it looks like it could very much continue. We do get a pullback. I'll be looking for those intraday. And Avalanche as well was up 3% earlier. It's now pulling back, but it started that breakout towards above that 12 spike and is pulling back now. So just keeping an eye out on these. These are the most active ones. I was looking at Dogecoin. I still have it up, but you can see that it pulled back. So now maybe we could see some possible moves again. It looks like the high of the day is around that 70 cent, mark again. Maybe I might be looking to get long over that. It's a much wider stop loss because I'm looking at the low of the day. So we'll be watching that one and then seeing what's the best risk reward, if it's worth it there. But that's pretty much it for me, traders. That's what I'm watching today. That's what I'm watching going into the end of this week as we start November and hopefully start it on the front foot. And yeah, just want to wish you all the best, a wonderful green trading session. Good morning to you, Aggie. Good to see you. And as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. Always good trading with you guys. Always good to hear your ideas. Always good to see your questions. And Scott will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. So take care. Bye for now. And have a wonderful green trading.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Thursday. We are narrowing in on the weekend. We're getting so close to having a couple of days off before we recharge and do it again on Monday. So welcome to everybody here in the room. Welcome to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, the YouTube community, and all of the TikTok community out there. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here every day. Thank you for posting, contributing, and being a part of this great trading room and community that we have going on here. Really appreciate your input, appreciate what you do on a day-to-day basis, and good morning to you. Well, a great morning here, good volatility in the market. We've got earnings season that we're in right now, and this is going to be a great time to be part of the trading room. Okay, we've got a great day today planned. It is Thursday. We are focused today on the markets, this market that is starting to get traction to the upside. We'll talk about that and more, but before we do that, let's talk about these futures and take a look around what's happening on the global basis. In Asia, in the overnight basis, we had the Nikkei up 328 points. That's over 1%. Shanghai in China, the only one that's down 14 points, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 129. Europe, which is still in session now, green across the board. German DAX up 232, FTSE in UK up 93, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 132. You combine that with Asia, and you've got 5 markets up, 1 market down. That's just the Shanghai is the only one that's down. That puts pressure on the upside to our futures here. It's exactly what we have. Dow futures up 222, which is really a nice figure here. S&P futures up 38, NASDAQ futures up 184 points, up over 1.25%. We're going to get out of the gate quickly here this morning. Oil's down just 12 pennies to 80.32 per barrel. And gold, if you're in the gold patch, we're approaching that 2,000 again. We're up $10.90 per troy ounce, up to 1998.40. Silver's up 36.5 cents. Copper's up. Platinum's down. Palladium is up. Target in the news. Target, the retailer, in the news. CEO says that shoppers are pulling back even on groceries, which means that that everything is working according to plan, and that inflation is here. Inflation is hurting, and we've got to tame that. We just had the FOMC meeting yesterday, and no change in rates, but they're going to continue this softer landing here. Labor costs show surprise decline in the third quarter, and Peloton out this morning, PTON. I've got this stock, was watching it earlier here, PTON, and disappointment for Peloton this morning. Stock is down. It's only a $4 stock, but Peloton shares sink on wider than expected loss, and it's not good. You saw that stock really climb during the COVID break and now back down below in a $4 stock. So Ferrari out also. Those of you that are race fans or car fans, Ferrari raises guidance as customers opt for high-priced personalized cars, and it just goes to show you that people with money are out there big time on the stock. So again, those are people with money that are out there buying the consumer goods that are at the higher level or the higher end, and that's all good for Ferrari. Okay, so all that you need to know is we're going to get out of this gate higher. We've got earnings in front of us. We've got a lot of stocks to cover this morning and a little time to get there. But before we do that, let's take the time and welcome our TradeNet family here. DVG, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Yep, absolutely. Amawale, good morning. Yep. Enrique, good morning to you. Brian L., good morning. Steve B., good morning to you. Marino, good morning. Duco, good morning. And Garrett, good morning to you. Good morning, Divide. Great to have you here this morning. Great to be part of what we're doing here today on this beautiful Thursday trading session. Julie, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Seth, good morning to you. Hello, Prince. Scott V, good morning to you. Let's talk some shop this morning. Let's get these, shop too, yeah. Let's get these stocks looking good here this morning. PLTR be the first one that I'm going to be looking at. 1750 PLTR on the long side here, 17.50 on PLTR. And then SEDG, SEDG, this is going to be my short today, SEDG, and this will be under that 64 mark. It's right there right now, so we'll see if it holds on prior to the open. SEDG could be a nice move down. And Starbucks with great earnings this morning. We'll watch it over 100, so I hopefully we get a pullback here, but if not, again, I do like it over this 100 magical mark. It's already there, so we'll just wait and see here. And then NVDA stuck at the top here, which is not a bad thing. Same thing with Shop. We're going to go with Shop this morning. Shopify in the news, and Shopify long this morning over 57.50. Okay. Now, the other stocks that I'm watching this morning, very important. I'm watching Tesla. Tesla's got a big move higher this morning. QCOM, the same thing. Dash, which is DoorDash. And then mRNA down this morning. You could take this stock. I'm going to show you this here. We're going to keep it up here on the chart. And we're going to size it to this one here so that we can be all uniform this morning. Imagine that. And mRNA short this morning under 65. So we'll post this here and we'll be ready to rock and roll this morning. mRNA short under 65. All right, there we go. There is that. And we should be good to go this morning. Again, we're going to be coming out of the gate higher this morning. 200 points on the Dow. And then after that, we're just going to have to wait and see if we continue, which I think we will. I think today's going to be one of those days where we're going to come down or come out higher, pull back, and then we're going to go. So kind of a gap and go strategy here. Okay, Yogi's not coming in today. He'll be here tomorrow. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right, super. All right, so we've got our stocks set up here, and we're ready to go. Yep, I know. NVDA, unbelievable, right? We're past 433 now. The week has been good. Been 3 green trading days in a row. And now let's see if we can make it number 4 this week on this Thursday. Okay, so good question that I got. Starbucks, when I post it over 100 and it's already over 100, what do I mean? Well, I'm waiting for maybe a pullback this morning to get involved in the stock. And if, in fact, we get a pullback, I'd like to take it over 100. If not, it's on our radar to go higher, and we'll watch it here. Maybe 101, maybe 102. But again, that's one of those things where we want to be watching that stock. If we don't get the 100, we'll maybe get 101, maybe get 102, maybe get 103. But I want that stock long this morning. Okay. All right. We should be good to go here this morning. Got the, let's see, Starbucks on there, SBUX. Just loading up the level 2 this morning, making sure that if there are any early morning trades that we are on them. Okay, let's wait for the opening bell, and we should be good to go. Remember, any questions you can ask them right here in the room. Clifton is here today as well. Thank you for Craig for getting us started. I'll be taking a full day today. What is today? Thursday, right? Michael's got lunch, and then we get into the afternoon session all the way to the closing bell. I'll be here today. Okay, here we go. And the market is open. Happy Thursday to everybody here. Starbucks higher. Watch this SEDG here also. It would be nice to get over 65, then we'll take it short 65. Okay, I'm going to take it under 65 now. I'll make the announcement here. SEDG under 65. Target will be 63, and upside move here will be 67 for the stop loss. So let's just watch this. Maybe if it gets over 67, we'll take it under 67. Hopefully it does. Hopefully it just explodes to the upside because I'll be shorting this all day here. Yep. Okay, we're going to take it under 67, traders. I'll repost it here, Sedge67, SEDG. If you don't know what's happening with the stock, you can take a look at the news this morning on SEDG. I'll pull it up here as we go short this stock this morning. Watch the 67 mark here on SEDG, Solar Edge. Dismal quarter, downgraded on Thursday. So again, I think this this big move higher, I am going to load up on this stock. Okay, so SEDG short at 69. I'm going to grab it right here. Watch it. Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. Under 69. I'm short the stock here, 69.01 on SEDG. I'm going to give it a two-point stop loss up. And we're looking for at least 3 points to the downside here this morning. NVDA on this pullback looks real good. I don't know. I'm kind of a sucker for punishment on this one here. Okay, 213 on Tesla. I'll bring this one here into the fray. Take a look at it. 213 long Tesla, TSLA. Second trade possibly here. We'll watch that.
Hey, Scott. Sorry for being late. Hey,
Hey,
everyone.
Yogi. No problem. Good morning to you, or good afternoon. How are you today, Yogi?
I'm great, thank you. How are you
Good.
this
Good to
morning?
hear. Doing well, doing well. Already in one trade, looking to come into Tesla here at 213.
Yeah, all of my watch list are in bright green this morning.
Yeah. Okay.
AMD is
I'll tell you what, now 70 has come into 71. Over 71 will be my. No, I just know it's going to roll back over at some point in time. Maybe a little bit too early here. I'm going to still hold on to the stock here, SEDG. I mean, if I sell for a loss, I'm going to get back in. So it's like I might as well just hold on to this as it starts going up here. 69 is my is my entry on here on this short, and I am long Tesla. Tesla target 214. I'm sorry, Tesla target here is going to be 214, 213 entry, 214 target, $1. Still in the SEDG trade.
Okay, traders, a risky
Straight up
trade.
as it goes.
Risky trade this
Straight
morning.
up.
Not a full share size, of course. You can see why. I'm shorting BA because of its daily chart. Because I think we are quite extended intraday and on its daily chart. And I believe that we're going to see a pullback in BA 192.30. Take it with a
Traders,
technical stop
anything
loss of
under
30 cents.
anything under 72 on Sedge? I'm gonna add to a losing trade. Number, you don't really ever see this here, but I'm convicted that this trade is going to go to the downside here. SEDG. I'm going to add to this trade under 72. Remember, I'm 69 in on the short. I'm going to come in at 72 if we pop below that, and I'm going to average into the trade here. I'll probably be in what at 71 and a half? No, 71, close to it. But I think we're going to, just as quickly as this stock moves higher, we're going to roll back over. Okay, 214 on Tesla target. $214 Tesla target. See if we get it.
Okay, so I'm shorting BA. Maybe I'll add later.
Yep, going to be patient with this losing trade. Here comes Tesla. About 30 cents to go, 40 cents to go. Okay, watch this ad under 72. Okay, traders, I'm going to take the Tesla trade here out. And I'm coming out a little bit before I want to here, but well, we'll see. No, I got it. 214 coming. 214. I got it. 214.10. I'm out. Good. Okay, good move. I was going to come out right before this here, but just a dollar two to the upside here, and 100 shares left on Tesla. Okay, that's great. Now I just have to face reality on SEDG. I am losing in a big way. This has taken me deep red this morning, and it's just by stubbornness, knowing that the stock is going to come back down. So again, just watching. I'm going to add under, let's call it 72.50 now in this losing trade. Don't see me do this very often, but I'm convicted with the trade here, and now committed.
I'm about to add to, okay, added for BA full share size back. Well, Jim, if it's a short squeeze, it's a short squeeze of happy short sellers that are covering with huge profits.
Watch that 72 now.
Come on, BA. I don't remember who told me yesterday about BA. I'm shorting it because of its daily chart. Above 193, I will close it with a full risk unit and a bit more than that. Wow, Roku, Shalom. Where is Alejandro? Roku, crazy. Netflix is red.
Yeah,
IBM, Airbnb.
Okay, traders, last share here, 100 shares out on Tesla. I'm finished with the trade. That's a 2-point winner on Tesla. I've got a deep red situation now with SEDG, and so one good winning trade, but I would be really red here if SEDG doesn't turn over.
Come on, BA, crash. I don't like to see how BA is holding above the VWAP. Bad news for me.
Well, if you're not with me, I mean, thank goodness that you haven't wasted your money on this SEDG trade. But just as quick as we go up, I think we're going to come back down here. Yeah, a lot of red pain so far. Let me increase this chart here. There we go. 72 I add to this trade. Just been patient with this losing trade.
BA. After I added.
Okay, I am full share size now on this SEDG trade. So now traders, if in fact we're going to go from this big move up to a big move down, it's going to be a big green day for me, but a lot of pain here. And we'll talk about this. I'm going to cover towards the $68 range on SEDG. Okay, so $68 range, I'll be covering off here on SEDG. So not a strategy that I would typically employ, but when you're convicted and you're hard-headed, this is what you get.
I was about to say that if BA will move above 192.70, maybe I'll close it before 193, but then I got this beautiful red candle in BA. Let's see continuation thanks to its daily chart. Full share size in BA. I added, if you remember, I took it below 192.30 and then I added under 192. Full share size. Come on, I would like to see a point. I think someone yesterday brought my attention to BA. He told me, yeah, Yogi, what do you think about BA? And that's why I followed it this morning.
Okay, Sedge right straight down here. Again, cover point's going to be around 68. Yeah, absolutely, Brian. It almost closed the gap. Now I'm just waiting for it to really jump off the cliff here. What's bad about it is, you know, you're sitting here in your mind. I'll tell you, I mean, I'm no different than anybody else. Sitting here in my mind, just counting the money, right? And when you do that, it's literally can turn and whip you out. So. But 68 is going to be my cover point here.
Wow, Roku is
68 target.
Crazy. BA is retesting the VWAP in 192 from below, but I'm optimistic.
Yeah, as quick as they come up, quicker they fall.
Okay, BA. Let it go. Come on. Let it go. If BA will move under 40, 191.40, it's going to be great.
All right, come on, $68 here on this SEDG. Straight up, straight down. Well, Marino, I don't know if I can be thanked for it because I probably blew some people's accounts maybe on this, not accounts, but blew the winning trade on this SEDG. I just simply hung in there with the trade, and that part of that is, you know, when you're trading with the house's money, so to speak, you can withstand some red trades. And in this case here, trust me, it's not a trade that I would typically hang in there with. But when you read the, you know, again, let's go back. Solar Edge, the solar stock plunged 16.6% after Solar Edge posted dismal third quarter results and drastically lowered its outlook for the current quarter's revenue. Solar Edge was downgraded on Thursday by multiple firms, including Truist, BMO Capital Markets, and Guggenheim. I mean, what more do you need? What more do you need to say to yourself that the stock is going to the toilet, right? As DVG would say. So, to me, any type of move up, I would almost say that I would be adding to my short position as the stock is going up. That's the wrong way to play it. But yeah, like Craig says, kind of a gut play. You just kind of know, you have that thought in your mind, like, how in the heck could this stock actually move higher with all this bad news? Well, once, you know, that's that counterintuitive thinking. That's people out there buying into the bad news, getting a deal on the stock, and running the stock up. For me, it's the news and the downgrades don't lie, right? So that, like I said, this stock will probably see 65 today again. And I'm all in favor of just taking a couple of trades today because this one here, as we approach 68, is going to be an absolute killer bright green day for me with just two trades. But, you know, that's a real risk here because I had 69 to 73.50. What is that? 350. You know, and for 500 shares, that's what, $1,600, $1,800, and then added 1,000 here, and you know we're now really scary if we don't get this follow through to the downside here. So again, I'm looking for, you know, multiple point moves down to 68, and if we get it, we're going to be really, really good on this Thursday. So hang in there. Wow, 215 here on. Okay, we're going to take an NVDA trade as we're watching this Sedge trade here. NVDA long.
Traders watch
433.
VA. Watching VA in 2 minutes chart. I'm green, not nicely in green because I added under 192, but it looks like BA will fade lower. Looks like we are watching some pullbacks in all of these stocks right now, except of course Roku, Coco, Coin, all of these stocks that are extremely volatile this morning. And it's interesting to see that ENPH is moving up after SolarEdge earnings, and as Scott just mentioned, very bad earnings. I mean, I saw what they said about their numbers, and you know, I can say that for the last 4 years I'm saying that solar energy is nothing. It's not something to rely on. It's not something that we can trust, and the future is nuclear energy. And I'm saying that after URA ETF is moving up this morning, which is always great. BA is playing with me. Come on, let go of this VWAP. Come on.
Don't disappoint. Watch the NVDA trade. Again, 433 is going to be my entry here. I'm also looking at PLTR. I'm going to take a chance here on this stock here. PLTR over 18. Okay.
Come on, BA, let go. Full share size in BA. That's why I'm just watching BA right now. I'm trading against the trend, the main trend. The ask is above 192. Before we'll take any more trades, I really need to see BA failing first.
No, Sedge, come on. Okay, watch PLTR. Here we go. Okay, I'm long PLTR, long PLTR.
Okay, BA. Now again, testing the view from below. I'm not going to add. I'm not going to add. You know what? I am. 191.70. I'm going to add. I think BA is going to finish in red today. 191.70. Placed my order. Let me post it in the room. The reason, traders, is because BA is always work the opposite of the market, and the daily chart is extended, taking a huge, not a huge risk, a big one. After this adding, I will place hard stop loss in BA. Unity is also killing it this morning, but you know, all these heavy stocks that went down sharply but now bouncing. Qualcomm, nice recovery above 200 SMA. Hey, I added to BA. Scott, please give me one of your charts. Place BA. Took a huge share size on BA.
Yep, I got you.
Yeah, I'm shorting it.
Right here.
Someone in the room joined me.
Okay, Yogi's going to be shorting BA. Going.
3 entries, 92.30, 92, and 91.70. Full share size, big share size, all in shorting BA.
Yeah, PLTR, a little risky trade, but let's watch NVDA here. Again, 433 going to be my entry. This market gets going. You should have the SPY up here. And watching the overall market here as we start to run. Yeah, I mean, we could make another run here. If you're watching the SPY, just here we go. Again, that high 428.03. And if we break this, I think we're going to see some good upside here to this to these stocks. So currently I'm in PLTR. I'm waiting on the NVDA trade. I'm short SEDG. So I've got a few lures out there right now. We'll see how this pans out. Okay, maybe now, you know what they say, if you can't make the higher high, then maybe the lower low is coming.
Yes, traders, I'm back. Sorry. Shalom, BA. Hopefully, some of you traders join me in BA. Under 191, I'll take my first target. I'm nicely in green. Uranium stocks are killing it this morning, which is great as usual. Okay, BA. I'm extremely glad I added twice. Twice I added. Come on, break. And I'm about to take my first target. 3/4 in BA. Above 190, 110. Let's see if we'll see continuation. Come on, come on, come on.
Target PLTR 1850 traders, 1850 PLTR. Nice trade, Yogi, on BA. Starting to let go.
You. Still full share size and big one, not touching it. Come on, come on, let go this 191. Come on. Let it go. Let it go. Okay, I'm covering. That's it. The stock heard me singing. Yes, Seth, that was you. Yeah, I remember. Thank you. I owe you like 3,000 realized almost, and another like 1,700 unrealized. You can say I posted it 3 times this morning. I took small share size, and then I waited, and then I added even more. And lastly, I added under 190, 170. Just the mug, nice. Why, Roku? 25%. What's going on this morning? ABA, another spike lower. Well, I'll take it, thank you.
A nice move, PLTR. Just be patient here with this trade. Same thing with the Sedge trade. Sedge has really taught us to be patient because it's going against us here. Come on, Sedge, roll over. Terrible.
Yeah, sorry, I'm in the middle of some WhatsApp recording, so sometimes I'm just turning off my mic. Took another small target in BA after it flashed under again another 190, 150. Broke 190? No. Oof.
No, I hate it. I hate watching it run like this. PLTR, remember PLTR 1850? Yeah, the mRNA trade, like I looked at this morning on mRNA, I think really you just got to be on the downside of the trade, right, on mRNA. And as it starts to roll over here, just pick your poison. 71 maybe, Kevin? So here's what this looks like here. mRNA. We'll put BA up here. Great trade by Yogi on Boeing. I would have never assumed that stock was going to roll back over, but it did. So mRNA, kind of like SEDG, SEDG. And as it starts to roll back over, hopefully we get that bigger downside move. So just pick your poison there, whether it's 71, 72, and come in. You can always add if you go small share size. Every time I see a red candle on SEDG, I get excited here. Yeah, NVDA, no trade, obviously. Boeing finding some traction now. Come on, SEDG, collapse for us.
Okay, traders, still in BA last quarter. This day is going to be very green thanks to this BA trade.
Come on, here's where we can take advantage of it. 1750 on the PLTR cover point here for the loss. And like I said, Sedge is going to be $68. That's about it. The only thing that worries me about Sedge is that it is above the VWAP, and I don't like that at all. Come on, Sedge. Come on, come on. Okay, just sitting and being patient here. You know, possibly Roku on a pullback here. That mRNA trade, congratulations. If you've taken the mRNA trade, Kevin, good job. Way to sniff that one out on the rollover here. Looking for Sedge to do the same thing.
So it looks like the Qs is failing, as you can see. Under the lows, the S&P is approaching the lows. Okay, some of the stocks are becoming red. Watch Meta. Meta closed the gap all the way down. Tesla is above 200, trading at 214. BA still flirts with the 191. I'll wait because right now I'm watching the S&P. The S&P easily can close the gap. We saw it in the past, but easily can show us a huge green candle and to bounce to a new high. So right now I'm just enjoying my last quarter in BA, enjoying the fact that it's going to be a green day for sure. And traders, tomorrow, I'll maybe after last Friday, maybe tomorrow I'll be joining you again to this room. So it's not going to be my last trading day, which is also great.
Okay, again, traders, the only two stocks that I'm in right now, PLTR to the long side over 18, which I nailed right at 18, and then SEDG, big share size here, and hopefully we see 68 here.
Okay, BA, luckily, only last quarter.
Come on. No, it doesn't look good. In fact, it looks like a bull flag here almost on SEDG.
Okay, traders, I will close BA at 192. I don't want to play with it for too long. Took two partials, nicely in green. Gave away like almost 1,000, but that's fine. Let's see. Probably it's going to spike above 192, and then I'll wait for a pullback. But if it will move above 192 and then towards 192, 20, 30, I'll close it because right now I'm red, almost red on my last quarter. If you remember, I added again under 190, 170. So at 192, I almost will be break even. Let's see, Tesla Slim Shady. You know that everyone calls me in Israel sometimes Slim
Look at
Shady
mRNA.
or M&M.
Congratulations. Yeah, I know, Marino. I'm right with you here.
Wow, Tesla.
We break this little blue line right here, and we got this thing made in PLTR.
Still in BA. You know what? Let's play. I'm adding to BA right now. Small share size, market, short, added. Our stop loss will be 192.30. Added for my short in BA. Good luck, DVG. Yeah, Meta went all the way back down. So I'm shorting BA right now, not with a big share size, but not with small share size, and I'm doing it because I'm already nicely in green. And I think we need to see another pullback in BA. Traders above 192.30, I'll close it. cover it, but right now it looks like we're moving down again.
Okay, here's the test now on SEDG.
Okay, that was a nice spike in BA, but right now it looks like... okay, let's wait. So again, I'm shorting BA.
Come on, Sedge. Come on. Okay, here's the test now on Sedge. Remember what I said? I think this stock closes at 65 today, and one of the things that I did want to talk about as it's coming down, hopefully in our favor as it busts through the VWAP line here. Couple of things. Remember, it's not about the number of trades that you take today. It's the number of profitable trades that you take. And today I've had 3 trades today, and the if Sedge SEDG comes to where I think it will, the day is going to be hugely green. So some traders, believe it or not, some traders will sit for a extended period of time, whether it's a day, whether it's several hours, and maybe take one trade. Perhaps they don't take a trade the full day, and they just don't see anything that they like. But when you see something that you like, you got to go in, get in, and stay with it, right? But don't be stubborn about it. You know, it's like I was saying earlier, I'm kind of stubborn for the trade because I just feel so good about the news and about where it's at and about the way that it took off this morning. And I do think it's going to fall back down. But again, you've got to be on your game. You've got to know, yeah, in it to win it. That's right. So you got to know, have that conviction, have that gut, trust it, and go for it. So that's what I'm doing on Sedge. Hopefully we'll get the payoff here. Around $1 or so to go before we get to payday here.
Okay, still in BA after I added. Hey, David, nice. Well, already made my short this morning thanks to this beautiful drop in bar, but I just added after I thought maybe I will close it, maybe I'll cover it right now. But I really like it. And so far, looking good. In it to win it, yeah. Oh, Scott just received the Zoom link for a 10-minute call. Hopefully it will be shorter than that. So I'm leaving you traders for 10-15 minutes, and I will write in the chat what I'm doing with BA. Sorry for that.
No problem. Okay, traders, this is our big move down now on Sedge. Hopefully we just count the money here. The SPY, if you're looking at the SPY right now, SPY is at the highs and breaking out, and Sedge is at the lows and breaking down. This is going to help our PLTR trade as well. $68.50 will cover this sucker off. Yeah, really, right on, Marino. Can't say that it was done the right way, but it was done, let's say, right? SPY big move to the upside here. This is a great, great day. Going to be a great day here. Tesla looking better. PLTR not going as planned. We're down about 18 cents on the trade. Sedge continuing to grind lower. This is exactly what we wanted to see happen here. Still full share size here. Going to give it a couple more pennies. Look at us go now. Under 68. This is where I'm coming out of the trade here. This is fantastic. Now, going to cover off here 67.92, and I'm going to cover off half here because I think we're going to be a little bit lower, maybe a lot lower towards 65 like I called before. So sticking here, riding the train downward. I think I'll cover off the rest at, thank you, rest under 67 here. So a great, great trade. Lord knows that we waited for it. I get it. Lord knows it probably wasn't been the greatest trade and the greatest setup, but conviction, gut, understanding the market, you know, and understanding that the market's on the high and Sedge is at the low. So it's just like this morning, the stock is taking off for no real reason. No reason. And you just have to think to yourself, why is the stock going up when the market is flat or maybe ticking up a little bit in the bad news? So absolutely, Marino. I'm glad that you're able to take it. I'm glad you hung in there if you had some downside red in it. I think we have some more downside for sure. Yep. Maybe not much more. Yeah, 1750 on PLTR would be my stop. No, I mean, I'm not. Listen, if I take a small 50-cent loss on PLTR, that's fine. Because we're going to be really, really green today. But again, I think for this one here, I'd like to see that PLTR. Maybe at this point in time, we just let it get above 18 and then we cut it even. I can't believe that we're not going to make out on PLTR with the upside breakout. I mean, I even like Tesla now 217. We'll see where this market goes. Big move down. We're breaking the lows now on SEDG. And again, I think we're down on our way to 65. Marino, take care of yourself. Enjoy. Yeah, PLTR, you're messing with me here. SPY at the high of the day. This is going to be a good day for the markets if they continue or at least stay right where they are. Again, markets right now, Dow's up almost 400, 380 to the upside, S&P up 62, 1.47%, and the NASDAQ up 182, 1.39% to the upside. So really good day for the markets right now. Try to go long and strong, but that didn't work. I'm short the market here on SEDG and just counting the money right now.
Good morning, Scott. Good morning, traders. Good morning, Yogi. How's it going? Happy Thursday.
Hey, doing great. Craig, how are you?
I'm good, thanks. Here and watching this market now move higher after we had that initial pullback. We spoke about it this morning, and the Fed announcement triggered that move higher, and we had that bullish tone into the close yesterday. Asia jumped in on it, and Europe jumped in on it. So I thought we would have had some profit taking towards the open. It was a bit of a struggle at first, but after the first 15 minutes we headed lower. But now you can see both the SPY and the Qs recovering nicely, heading towards the highs, and I think we'll continue this move higher as everyone is reeling, following the narrative that maybe this is the end of that rate hike cycle, and maybe look forward to a 2024 when money starts to become cheaper with reduced rates as the Fed potentially cuts. So interesting times ahead, and obviously we're in the middle of earnings season. Kevin is watching Netflix. Things are moving higher now. Netflix definitely one that has fought off that red on the day and moving higher. I think I'm a bit late on that call as well. You're definitely looking at 422, which we've pushed already, heading to 423. So if you're in it, nice move. You can see that spike high initially. Day high is 425.80. So maybe we make a run towards that if the NASDAQ continues. And NASDAQ in terms of price action, lagging just behind the SPY, but if you look at the relative value, NASDAQ is up more on the day. It's up 1.4% versus they're both up the same now, SPY and the NASDAQ, but we started on the NASDAQ a bit higher. The SPY has caught up and is taking the lead. Nice short on Nvidia, David. I was watching it with you. I think you covered just before we started to turn. Might be trending higher now. Yeah, just off the highs, 435, 436 high. Tesla started the day strong and maintaining that strength. Consolidating just below that 217 area.
Okay, traders, I think I'm going to be done with this sedge trade here. I'm going to come out 300 shares here, and then I'll let the last 200 melt down. The only thing that I'm red in right now is PLTR. When it gets back to 18, I'm done. I'm going to come out of the trade. Right now, no trade on Tesla. Don't like the Nvidia action. mRNA, I would still stay short. Starbucks, nothing. So just watching the markets right now. Yeah, like I said, sedge to 65 sounds great to me.
Sedge. Yeah, Slim Shady, if you're gonna jump in on that, I would definitely be selling into the highs. SPY is making new highs. Tesla is up 5.5%. Highs are 219. Mark's looking at Google through VWAP. How's AMD doing today? Day after earnings, such a strong day yesterday. I think it closed up 10 points. Just up 0.5%. Not really catching those bids. Or no follow through. That earnings play. But AMD definitely, I was looking at the daily, and that 112 area, heavy resistance there. 112 to 111. I think we'll probably head towards that. Do we break it? Let's see.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get the sound test?
Michael, good morning to you. How are
Pretty
you?
good. An
Michael,
amazing day for the market, especially Tesla.
A great day to the market.
Tesla
Yeah.
is killing it.
Very good day. In fact, if you bought Tesla yesterday, you had a big move today.
Nvidia, big move. Coinbase killing it as well. I don't know. Maybe there are some news now in Bitcoin, because I see now a big run up for Coinbase, which is always on the table for a big move actually. So guys, yeah, 4 day in a row, third day or 4 day in a row this week that we're trading sharply higher, and basically traded from nearly 411 on Monday, I think, now nearly 430 on the SPY. So that's $20 move, nearly 4, maybe 5% up in this week. So that's noticeable. For new trades, guys, I'm looking at AMD. Of course, Roku is amazing today. I don't know why we didn't trade it, or I didn't trade it, but needs to be taken into account on a pullback. It's up like 20%, sorry, 25%. Wow. So plenty of great movers on the upside and also on the downside. Most of those stocks are on earnings. This move is on earnings. The only one that's disappointing is Starbucks. Started very strong, but take a look. If you look at the, actually, don't bother looking. It's terrible. ELF. Let's take a look. ELF. I think the problem with it, and I'm not really following it, is that it's too spready to trade. I mean, it started with a huge gap up, and look what happened. But again, this is a 40-cent spread. I don't know. There is no, when you trade a stock with a 40-cent spread, you're already coming in on every trade down big. So you need $1.50, $2 to recover from this haul. Anyway, I'm not going to trade it. It had a great trade actually. This stock. Now I'm looking at the market is at the highs of the day. We can look at any momentum stock. Of course, Roku not tradable right now. Very extended. Let's take a look at GOGL. Not a good day. I'm looking at it. It's down. It's up 1%, but most of the price action is thanks to the gap. Basically, it's trading lower intraday. I see no reason to get involved with Google right now. I mean, it's way weaker than the market. Our CLX up 8. Maybe from the VWAP. I mean, there was good support at 124. Yeah, and it's also a bit spready.
Okay, traders, I'm going to give it up to Michael here and call it a morning. Michael, just 3 trades for myself. 2 winning trades, 1 losing trade right now in PLTR. I'll come out of this here in a couple more cents. Give it 1745. I'll be out of the trade. It's not going to stick in here with it anymore. Huge trade for me on Sedge, and I'm going to hold on to some shares here. Just 200 left on SEDG. Hopefully see that 65, maybe even over lunch. Hell, who knows? But I'll turn it over to Mike. Mike will take down the charts and put his up. And then I will see everybody this afternoon. I'm going to take over for Michael here around the 2 o'clock area. And then I'm going to take you all the way into the close today till 4 o'clock. So again, I look forward to trading this afternoon. Not many trades this morning. but didn't need many this morning. Just needed to have some winning trades, and that's exactly what we had this morning. Great winning trade on SEDG and the Tesla trade, and then PLTR. I'm still hanging in there at PLTR. We'll see what happens here. So, Michael, it's all yours, traders. We'll see you back here at the 2 o'clock hour. I'll take you to the close today. Thank you so much, Michael.
Thanks a lot. Enjoy your lunch session. Wow, the market continues, and we have now 4, 8, 9, 9 5-minute bars up without even a minor pullback. But that's not great for those who want to enter new trades. It's great for those who are in existing trades long that are probably working, especially Roku, Apple, Tesla that I'm looking also for a trade. PayPal amazing today, finally coming up from the lows from the lows of the day. SQ up 6%. Maybe there is a trade in SQ, but now at $40, it looks like it's a small cap in SQ. There is a trade, I think, well, let me check it out, over 43.60 or 70, as of the day 44. So yeah, I would look for SQ, guys, 43.60 long, risking no more than 20 cents, hopefully only 10. Let's see how it trades over 43.60. If it gets there in SQ, that's one idea that I'm looking at. Let me check out some small cap moves lower. Check out RELY. Amazing downtrend, but very extended RELY. Should be watched for a short actually, but not before it moves higher. So many great movers today. Zillow is a great mover. CFLT a great mover. Down 45%. Are you kidding me? Yeah, 45%. Guys, if you see anything that's a good mover along, but we can trade this side of the market easily. Sorry, both sides of the market easily on momentum stocks. Kidding me? As soon as I'm looking now at CFLT, the stock is down 43% and now reversing up nearly 50 cents in 2 minutes. So that's the potential of momentum stocks. Guys, if you see anything, We are at the highs of the day pretty much. Bull flagging there. Oh, cool. It's unbelievable. The stock should have been bought on the breakout over 73.50 or 40. Now it's at nearly 77. Zero pullbacks. Unbelievable. This trade alone is enough to feed us for a week. If you take the right quantity. Unbelievable move there. So now we are again very slow at the highs of the day, 430 on the S&P, looking extended basically. We have a breakout trade in PayPal over 55.50. Sorry, over 55. Highs of the day are 55.50, but that's in the first bar of the day. I would watch PayPal for long on a pullback, or basically preferably on a pullback, but worth watching. My only disappointment today, I mean big disappointment, Starbucks. Want to see an ugly chart? Actually, I said it already. Don't even bother watching it. And trying to be persistent and not give up on a trade there, but it's really a big waste of time. Nvidia. Again, the trend today in the market is long. Nvidia is not doing much now, but I would be worried because this market can be very persistent with these 5-minute bars. Narrow range 5-minute bars can continue for a long period of time, as opposed to one big bar which immediately is calling for profit taking. These bars can continue half an hour, maybe an hour, and that can kill you. Again, I don't see a reason to be long or short Nvidia right now. If at all, maybe long. But you know what? I'm looking at AMD. The AMD is relatively weak under the VWAP. So maybe one implies that also AMD is going to move lower. But again, I don't see any reason to trade it lower, or in technical pattern, or nothing like that. Okay, SQ guys, the idea over 43.60, not even close right now. AFRM also a big nice mover today. I mean, there are so many really. Again, that's thanks to the earnings season. That makes a big difference. So many potential trades. And today, all you needed, or all I needed, is not to focus on nothing but Roku. In retrospect. And it's still at the highs of the day. I mean, it's been at the highs of the day since 10 o'clock, so an hour and a half breaking new highs, no pullback. I'm going to check out some short plays also, if you can find one. Looking for RELY for that, RVLV for that. Although RVLV is not a good mover. Very low volume as well. We need to be a bit worried with new longs on the market stock, being that we are at 429 at the highs of the day in a bull flag. So we may pull back, and the VWAP is not in place. So either 429.50, 428.50, 428, and then the VWAP seem to me like those are the next support levels. Wow. Wow. KBR, the guys, that's one of the biggest builders in the US. KBR down 13%. We never followed that stock, but on earnings, a relatively good volume, non spreads, should be watched. Maybe even for a break under 50. I'm going to post myself an alert and see how it trades. I mean, it's very extended, but I'm looking at the daily chart. This is totally a wild move. Can't believe that Roku is still moving up. And you know, the bad thing about Roku, or the good thing, is that it had actually a very, very clear and easy entry point. It doesn't happen very often on a stock that's up 25%, but if you check out the chart, you'll see it very easy. SEDG, let's take a look. SEDG. I mean, this stock is, I don't know, going to zero. The whole solar sector has been decimated this year, and the Solar Edge is just one of the bunch. But if you look at most of the stock in the sector, they are down 80% this year, 70%. Where can you trade it? Stop loss is over 70.30, so it's a very big fast mover. I don't see any entry point. I just see the stop loss over the VWAP. If you do want to take the risk here, like 50 cents. Yeah, 50 cents right now. Plus the spreads also. So there is some risk. Let's see the pullback first, and then look for trades long Right now I'm looking actually for short trades. Run stopped running a long time ago. Now it is pretty much at the lows of the year, $10. So there are some issues with Run. Okay, I can't find a new trade, guys. I'm looking at Starbucks, hideous. DASH, Dash, yeah, DoorDash. DoorDash started today with a huge gap up. It's now trading probably up from the VWAP. So anywhere you enter stop loss under 88 or 70 or 87, 70, keep in mind that the stock had an amazing run and now may pull back. This stock is also very spready. A tough trade at DASH. But you know, at least you have a strong stock, a clear stop loss under 87.90. I don't know where is the entry, but as close as possible to the VWAP is a good trade. Trying to, you know, minimize the risk. There's no reason to wait for 89. It's meaningless. It's a good pick, David, but just, you know, the entry point is not really clear. The stop loss is very clear. So the big bow down was met immediately by buyers. So we dropped nearly 50 cents and moved up immediately. So again, the uptrend is very much intact. As I'm looking for a short trade, take a look at NVST. That stock should have been shorted at the VWAP that was 21.25 or 21.30, but it can still continue lower. I'm looking at a trade under 21, risking 10 cents, maybe 15, no more than that. Volume is good, a bit spready, but the volume is, well, actually it's not spready. 2 cents, 3 cents, it's doable. So keep an eye on NVST short 21. Lows of the day, I think that was pretty much looks like a bad print, but lows of the day 20? Weird. Okay, so I'm watching NVST. SQ, not even close. Let me take a look, guys, at TTD. Ooh. Guys, let's take a look at AFRM. AFRM. Clearly strong. The move started, the bad stuff, or the bad thing about this set is the move started pretty much at 20. There was a 10-cent risk there on the trade. Now we need to buy it over 20.50. As of the day, 20.70. Not great. I'm looking at both at longs and shorts. What the? Full flag in Roku at the highs of the day, believe it or not. So there is a trade over 77.60. That's laid by nearly $4. Oh my God! Now we're gonna trade for peanuts, and Roku is unbelievable. Was unbelievable. Now it's challenging. I don't have new trades. As much as I'm looking at the big movers. Okay guys, NVST, couple of cents away. The NVST. I will take a 12-cent risk on this trade. Let me see. Yeah. 21.13 is going to be my stop loss. Not a big mover, but we're looking for 20 cents, 25 cents. That will be nice. Won't look for 40 cents here. 20 to 25 for the first partial in an NVST. Risking 12. Actually 13. Well, the market is not moving a bit, nothing. Just we're trading like a 1 cent range right now. Really embarrassing. Anybody bought AFRM over 2050? The risk there, I didn't buy it. The risk there is like also 10, 12 cents. Kind of thinking already about any trade like it is lunch trade, because we're not yet in the lunch session, but we're definitely trading like we are already in the lunch session. NVST is not doing anything, pretty much at the entry. Hold on a second, guys, let me take over the charts. We'll focus on Roku if it pulls back. Apple, not really interesting. Apple will be on the agenda. Actually, Apple is on the agenda every day, but will be definitely on the agenda tomorrow. Earnings tonight. SPY is relaxing and not really moving right now. Not a good show in NVST so far. Basically broke down a couple of cents and zero continuation, zero. Anybody? I don't see any trade ideas here. New trade ideas. PayPal is actually moving lower. Shopify moving lower. Second. Apple not doing anything, absolutely nothing. Guys, I know that it looks like we are already in the lunch session. We are just trading like we are in the lunch session. Okay, but that's it. We still have half an hour away from. We are half an hour away from the lunch session. My only open position SDG. Sorry, NVST down like 5 cents. Wow. PLTR, what a disappointment. Now breaking the lows of the day, are you kidding me? That stock had a huge gap up, and again, this is a phenomenon that did not happen in the past, but now is happening again, and we talked about this phenomenon during our mentoring sessions. A huge gap up calls for profit taking, and that's exactly what's happening in PLTR. So instead of being a gap up and go, it's gap up and no go basically. So now let's take a look. Wow. Yeah. Nice move lower. Again, I don't know. And again, also you see an engulfing gap up, and then it's selling off, and so it's down 2%, but intraday it's down $7, which is like 6 or 7% intraday. Nvidia sinking like the Titanic, really? Funny. Actually, not funny, unless you are short. I'm not even watching Nvidia today. Another stock that's worth watching, and I'm sorry that I didn't post it in the room, BWA, down 12%, huge leg up in the morning session. That's the first half an hour. Since then, it's been only moving down. Especially the VWAP trade was amazing. If you look guys at the chart, VWAP was over 33, now under 32.50. Okay, so NVST, are we gonna get something going there, or just it's a waste of time the way it's trading right now? Basically, this whole market now is a waste of time. So guys, if you see any trade, I'm going to be out in NVST in 1 cent and we're done with it. Lost already 14 cents on this move. While again, AFRM not a big out of NVST, and AFRM not a big mover, but at least a positive one. I don't know why I preferred or traded the short trade. Okay, now I don't have any open positions anymore. No, that's a typical Roku move on earnings. Anytime it has earnings, it jumps up or down double digits, and then that's it. That's all the stock does. Basically, trade a good earnings day, and then it relaxes for a month or two. Guys, let's go with PayPal. 54.50. Hold on a second, guys. 54.50. We'll take a risk of less than 20 cents. Again, I know the timing may not look great and we're barely moving, but we are moving up. So guys, watch PayPal over 54.50. Another stock that should have been bought, way earlier. On the other hand, it has plenty of room, the highs of the day if it delivers. 54.50 in PayPal, risking 20 cents. Is, I'm guessing, a big seller at 54.46, 7, 8, or is this market really so lame? Okay, in PayPal. We'll take a 12-cent risk on this trade and look for 54.70 to 80. I think I can get it. 54.70, not a problem. 54.80, maybe a problem. But we're risking not a lot, like 12 cents or 11 cents, trying to get 20, 30. Maybe if we're lucky, we can get more. It's, you know, the market is not doing anything, so that's a small problem. Okay, I think we can get 80 cents. We already got the 70, 54.70. Guys, stop loss 2 cents under the entry in PayPal. Well, guys, slow, but slow is good. If we're gonna get there slower, it's no problem. Well, I hope it's not a problem. 54.75 to 80 for the partial. Zero risk now on the trade in PayPal. As if you see anything else, there is a breakdown trade, guys, in RELY. 1880, that's the breakdown. Again, looks very extended. Let's put it this way. Other than that, we're barely not moving much. So my only open position right now, PayPal, hoping to get 25 cents, maybe 30 out of this trade. Not easy to get anything going because we're not really moving. So guys, if anybody has a new trade, anything, please post it. As you can see, PayPal is almost back at the entry. And back up again. Okay, over 70, I'm going to take the partial and not going to worry about another 5 cents, 10 cents. Let's take a small partial first, and this is not a good trading environment. I mean, it can easily go to 50, 54.80, maybe even 55, but it can it can easily go back down just as well, you know. CFLT long. I'm looking at CFLT now all day, Yoni. I'm looking for a trade there as well. I don't necessarily think it's a long right now. I don't know. Not really clear to me. I like better RELY short. Under the lows, that's 1880. Risking 10 cents. Okay, we're definitely in partial territory. Again, anytime I'm thinking about, there is a partial in PayPal, it like immediately drops like 5 to 10 cents. Stop loss, like I said, in PayPal at the entry. It's like being spooked by 54.75. It's like it is a major trader. Okay, finally, the partial in PayPal is and now we're going to be really sorry for taking the partial, because now it's going to move way higher. I think. Yeah, RELY also dropped, but I didn't pay attention to it. I mean, I was looking at this PayPal entry. If anybody entered RELY at the lows, stop loss is 1891. So 10 cents, 11 cents. You see what happens? There was a big seller at 73 or 75. Now it's over the 80s in PayPal. It's just a matter of, you know, luck or mini timing, let's call it. At one point it came almost as low as our entry. Now I'm really sorry I didn't enter RELY, but it's working again, very slow. Maybe the entry should have been instead of 80, maybe 85, maybe 88 even. Not sure. Oh my god, it's really working. Shit. Now it's working better than PayPal. Oh my god. Fuck. You know, the problem with the RELY is that it's down 30%, so if you're trading a CFD, there's no problem, but if you're trading a real stock, you may not get full share size or not even a good fill. I don't know where you got filled, but also the timing, now the market slightly lower, the stock is a disaster. And what's the difference between being down 29% or 35%? Nothing. It's the same disaster day. So it's not like you're down 1% or 2%. That's 100% difference. Between 29 and 32, I don't think anybody cares anymore. It's definitely a disaster. Yeah, you can easily cover here 1860, and maybe it even breaks 1850. I don't know, but you can easily cover at 1860 now. Wow, AMD moving lower. Looks like I don't want to say that we're done with the uptrend because we are still pretty much in a, let's call it consolidation. It's not a bull flag, but a consolidation at the highs. Wow. Guys, do you see any new trades? I just not seeing anything interesting right now. If anybody has any position open in RELY, should be after a partial. PayPal after a partial, and I'm still looking at NVST. Maybe we'll try another short trade, but already lost here. Lost on that trade. Not a fan. Which one, Yoni? mRNA? mRNA. Let me take a look. Yeah, looks like a long. Support 69 or the VWAP. Wow, I'm looking at the daily chart though. This stock is a disaster, Yoni. I don't know. I'm looking at the daily, now looking clearly on the intraday. Basically, amazing morning session after the gap down, but maybe over 70. You know what? This stock used to trade them very nicely at round numbers. The morning session was amazing. We missed a good trade in Shopify. Over 59.50. Those who are looking at Shopify. Another, what? 22% up Shopify? Are you kidding me? Yep. Not a great trade like Roku, but very, very strong as well. Okay, guys. All I can say now, I'm sorry not to be in Shopify as well. Again, not because it's such a great mover right now, but overall, this stock can easily make it to the highs of the day, which are 60. In retrospect, the short in NVST should have been, as always, from the VWAP. That should have been, instead of 21, it should have been 21.25, risking 6 cents or 7 cents. Okay, so PayPal out. RELI also should be after a partial. Eventually, PayPal did the 30 cents, but collapsed now. Again, why is that happening? I mean, the market is not really doing anything, good or bad. Okay, guys, I'm searching for stocks that reported earnings. See if we can find something that's really, really tradable. Okay. The stock that started with a gap up and sold off sharply, Airbnb, but this stock is like so volatile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, already 6 major trend changes, which makes trading it so tough. And let me check out DUK. DUK, that's Duke Energy. There are like dozens of stocks that reported the earnings today. Most of them are not good movers, but some of them like Roku, Shopify are money makers. Qualcomm, for example, was my prime trade today. And good luck trading Qualcomm. You know what? Now there is a trading Qualcomm. Or so I'm thinking. Okay, guys, take a look at 117.20 in Qualcomm. Do you like that bull flag consolidation? And the risk is like 20 cents. Over 117.20, risk 20 cents, target, I don't know, 40, 60, 80. Qualcomm can move a lot. Just the timing seems like it's not the right one. 20 cents of risk in Qualcomm over 170.20. Again, small, worth a very small position there. A bit spready, but that's Qualcomm. It can be at times a very good mover. The price action is so limited, it's unbelievable. Now we're trading 5 cent 5-minute S&P bars. And again, if we're moving up, that's fine, but we're just now moving sideways. The most unbelievable trade today, guys, Roku, still moving up. It's moving up almost 3 hours. Now we started the lunch session, so 9:30, 12, okay, 2.5 hours. Well, what a mistake in NVST. Instead of shorting it at the VWAP, I really shorted it a bit extended. The VWAP was already a 30-cent winner. Guys, watch Qualcomm. It's still looking good. Stop loss under 117. So 20 cents risk on this reversal. which has no market support. Okay, but this is a $117 stock. I mean, moving 0.5% is 60 cents. I don't need more than that for a lunch right now. Okay, guys, I forgot to talk about Tesla. Okay. Nothing great. The only entry is either a pullback to the VWAP or 218, which looks, extended. Well, the price action right now, very, very limited, but we're not moving lower. Obviously, we're not moving higher. We're just stuck here at 428.50. It seems like we're losing it, but we're not really losing it. We are just not doing anything right now. Good luck waiting for pullback in Qualcomm. I mean, you know when it's gonna pull back, when we're gonna totally give up on it and stop watching the charts, then it's gonna pull back. Tesla is now at the 218. Again, I don't want to force the trade and has a big stop loss. Again, a clear uptrend today, but I'm staying away from this entry. It's an extended and no stop loss, not really great technical pattern or anything like that. Guys, if you see any new trade or any new trades, okay, Qualcomm moved up. Ew. Moved up 5 cents? Are you kidding me? What a loser. Stop loss 117, guys, in Qualcomm. What a piece of shit. We need at least 30 cents. I mean, Qualcomm is can be a mega mover. I know that the timing right now is not that great, but really? 1 cent now in the money? Get the fuck out. Actually, nothing is moving right now, let's face it, other than Roku with another mini leg up. This market is dead. The RELY trade could have been the best trade. Because it's I don't know, because it's a short trade, because whatever reason, it's moving nicely lower. I'm not in the trade though. We still have hope for Qualcomm. It's basically at the entry pretty much. But this stock moving up 5 cents is a total embarrassment. Still, I think it's worth very little risk. Yeah, looks like Qualcomm is not going to work. Worst case scenario, stop loss 117. Can't believe this bullshit. LLY, let's take a look. LLY. This is not a mega mover, it's more than that. Yeah, I myself, what? Spread is almost $1. I'm not a fan. Guys, it looks like we're losing steam. I mean, we're not doing anything, we're just moving sideways, and basically over the last, basically since 11, we moved up and down 50 cents. Up 35, down now 50. And it shows, it's very tough to get anything going right now. Okay, back in the money in Qualcomm. Surprise. 117.50 the target. That's 30 cents to cover the 20-cent risk. Can't believe how amazing NVST was on the second trade from the VWAP down. Risking 7 cents, now up 50. Or down 50 in that case. Stop loss in Qualcomm definitely at the entry now after a small partial here at 117.50. I don't know why the first move did not move and why it moved now. Who cares? It looked like it's not gonna make it, but you know, Qualcomm, you never know. It's not you know, our preferred trade. Let's put it this way. Yes, SPY is again not moving lower is sometimes enough. AMD, on the other hand, after the amazing day yesterday, today it's a total waste of time, really. Tomorrow we're going to trade Apple, that's a guarantee. Yeah. Guys, anybody sees a new trade, anything like that? Now Qualcomm is really starting to move. So guys, if you see anything, please post it. New stop loss in Qualcomm 117.40. So locking 30 cents on the first partial, now at least 20 cents on the second partial, and if we're lucky up to 117.80 or plus. Again, anytime I'm trying to think positive, it's like only moving down. Guys, taking a we are just deadlock here. I mean, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, almost 50 minutes under 429, above 428.50. 50-cent range. Still, it was a positive lunch session. I hope for most of you. And frustrating to watch this NVST trade. Really, really frustrating to watch. The easiest trade ever from the V up down. Out of Qualcomm, second partial at the entry pretty much. So again, taking 2 partials in this land session. PayPal and Qualcomm, losing 1 in NVST. As it turned around, the best trades were NVST short and RELY short. Those that I was watching. All we need now to go back to the highs is 429. Go 30 cents above 429. In this case, all the long trades will work. I mean, if anybody has a long trade in AMD or Apple or Tesla or pretty much any market stock right now. Well, we spent almost half an hour in this land session just watching this buy do nothing. Most of the stocks actually did nothing, not only the SPY. The best performing stocks on my watch list, SQ, TTD, Coinbase, the worst performing Airbnb, Meta. Meta is negative, AMD also negative. Amazon flat, Microsoft positive but nothing amazing, Google the same. And financials are strong. Q's up 1.4. Semiconductors really doing well. despite AMD losing it today. And energy is very strong with ExxonMobil up 2.3%. Let's actually take a look at some energy plays. ConocoPhillips was probably the trigger today, COP, or oil prices. Yeah, COP. Up 4%. Great morning session, uptrending since, but not very easy to figure out an entry point. Wow, you want to see, guys, the potential trade SEDG. It's now consolidating what looks to be for a reversal up. Can be also for a reversal down. Scott posted it. I don't see the entry anymore. I see it short. Short 72. Wow, short 72. That stock moved $5 at one point. You know what? Can we also short trade under 68.70? Risking 40 to 50 cents again. It's very spready now that I'm looking. 20 cents of spreads. I don't know. I'm not going to trade the 20 cent spread in the land session. Not even in the morning session. But definitely not in the land session. CFLT continues to be untradeable, up and down and down and up. Very, very weird. Imagine Qualcomm, did you see the move up, pull back to the entry, and then the really good move is, or happened. So tough to trade Qualcomm, it's unbelievable. Okay, guys, maybe we have a trade in Roku. I know it's a late one, maybe 3 hours too late. 77, 40 or 50. Only $5 too late. Late by $5 in Roku. Risk like 50 cents. I don't know. A tough call, you know, because first of all, it's very extended. Second of all, the risk is 50 cents. The reward maybe 50 cents. Yeah, it's a one and one type of a trade. Okay, guys, I don't see any small cap that's worth watching. Yoni, if you see a small cap, please post it. I don't see anything right now. ENPH and Solar Age got decimated over the last 6 months. Actually, again, we talked about the solar energy sector, clean energy sector, which was before, if you remember, guys, before the US election, like, when was it, 2-3 years ago, a big deal, and that, you know, the Biden administration is supporting them, and those stocks moved up very, very aggressively on expectation that the Biden is going to win. In retrospect, that was the selling point right there, right then and there. Since then, they dropped 80%, I think, on average. Some of them even more. NVST is still moving down, believe it or not. Guys, where is our next trade? Let's take a look again at PayPal. Yeah, obviously. PayPal was a good entry, but not now after this 20 or 30 cent spike. It reversed from 54.30 or 40. I don't see a new entry in PayPal, not right now. Yeah, we are at the high, you know what, didn't even pay attention. We are at the highs of the day because, again, what happened is that we moved up now 10 minutes, 30, 40 cents. Having said that, I don't have any new trades. And we will find, guys, search in the new trades, the place to go is the gainers losers list. Definitely the gainers losers list. Hopefully we find them, gainers, not losers. Wow. Guys, we forgot to talk talking about TLT. Today is a Thursday. 1 p.m. is coming up in 15 minutes. This is sometimes a reversal. Well, not sometimes. It used to be, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. We got reversal moves with basically, I don't remember if it is the short-term T-bill or long-term T-bills, change or basically some moves mainly up. That's negative for the market. Qualcomm is still moving up. What a bitch. Fresh new highs 429.40. Guys, if you see any new trades, very poor price action, but we are at the highs of the day. Eventually the Roku trade worked. Of course, Roku works, and I don't know how many traded it. I didn't trade it. I'm still reeling over NVST, which was such a tricky trade the first time and worked amazingly well the second time where I didn't take the trade. Apple long 117. Well, very tight stop loss actually in Apple. Not a great mover today, but very tight stop loss, and the market is actually supporting longs. We are at the highs, barely moving, but moving up. So basically what we did so far during this 1 hour lunch session is move sideways, up 50 cents. Not amazing, but you know, any trade right now in this lunch session is 1 to 1, hopefully 1 to 2. If any trade delivers 3 to 1, that's amazing. I'm still searching for new trades. I would use couple of cents under 177 as the stop loss in Apple. Should move higher. I mean, the market is slowly or very, very slowly, but uptrending. Not a bad idea not to do anything in this super slow environment. Okay, as expected, red bar. I mean, we had 1, 2, 3, 7 bars up, and maybe all of those bars were worth 60 to 70 cents. The first part of the lunch session was interesting. So now over the last half an hour, I think we lost, or not we, looks like the market lost interest. I don't see anything interesting, basically. And again, 1 bar down, basically down 30, 40 cents from the highs, and again, no continuation. What can invigorate this market is a move to the VWAP. Other than that, I don't see anything interesting. I'm searching for trades, longs, shorts, basically anything. Finally, there was a good move in Starbucks. So you needed to wait for Starbucks to deliver a good move until pretty much 1 p.m. Rate cuts. Once he's gonna start speaking about the rate cuts, the market is gonna move up like crazy. I don't think it's on the table right now. Maybe in a couple of months, if eventually inflation will. It looks like inflation is definitely losing ground or getting manageable in Europe. So that's a good signal. That's fine, David. You don't need to force any trade.
Home internet from T-Mobile, just $50 a month.
Febreze. Hi, I use Febreze Fade-Defy plug.
And I use this.
Febreze has a microchip to control scent release, so it smells first day fresh for 50 days.
50 days?
And its refill reminder light means I'll never miss a day of freshness. Febreze plug.
The market is not doing anything. So even let's say, okay, you find a trade most of the chances are that this trade is not going to do anything. You mean regional banks? No, obviously, that's a very positive for the market. I'm looking at when I'm looking at banks, I'm looking at J.P. Morgan. Obviously, key is not really important. Well, I have to say also, nothing. And I'm looking at a list of, stocks that reported earnings. Most of them are boring. It means that, there is from time to time, a sweep in and out of stocks on earnings, but it's not like a must. Yoni, do you see any small cap that's worth trading? I just see very little price action. We are again over 429 again. We are at the highs of the day, but that's pretty much it. Yeah, hovering at the highs of the day at 429.50. 4 days in a row that we are up this week. So we started November with a bang. Yeah, very quiet session right now. The market has been trending higher using the VWAP all day. You know, there are still good trades, like Shopify. And PayPal was an amazing reversal. Too bad. Too bad. I mean, those who are not watching or did not watch PayPal today, it's on you. As it was on me, you know. Couple of great, actually. Remember, we traded PayPal successfully higher. I think it was 54.50 where we traded it. Pretty much the same trade 20 minutes ago. Yeah, the SPY and the Qs are doing the same thing today, moving higher and doing very well. Obviously, the place to be today are Shopify and Roku. And the place not to be today is AMD, not doing anything. Nobody posts or could have posted a new trade, guys. Take a look at the reversal now from the view up in Apple. I know it's boring, but better not trade and be bored and trade, be bored and lose money. Yeah, today there is a SPY 1.68 and Q's 1.67. Actually, exactly the same. 167, 167. That actually never happens. 100% correlation. An unbelievable and amazing move in Shopify. From 59 now to 59.80. The risk there was, guys, 20 cents. Too bad, really, really bad. Highs of the day, 60. Let's take a look, guys, at DoorDash, DASH. Stock is sharply higher today. Wow. Actually, it's showing a double top at the highs of the year. Up 17%. Weird. I'm still searching for both sides of the market. Long, short, and any momentum trade that will fit with very little risk. And again, we're not doing anything aggressive since 11, but we are now after 1 p.m. Basically, we managed over the last 2 hours up 40 cents, down like 60 cents, so overall nothing. But the clear uptrend, the uptrend is intact. It's clear, no question about that. PDD, let's take a look. PDD, I think, was very weak today. Also, China week was, well, relatively weak today. Highs of the day 103. This one had a nice reversal from the VWAP, then 101, 150. Now it's at 101. Looks good, you know, looks good actually, Yoni. Over 1 cents. Again, PDD is a big mover. Kind of losing steam over the last week, but one stock that's doing amazingly well after a big sell-off bar. I mean, not a big sell-off bar, a big sell-off session is X-ray. Sorry, X-ray. Highs of the day 28.70. Not a lot of action and not a lot of candidates to trade right now. PayPal, Shopify, Roku, all of those stocks are still longs if you can find entry points. Most of them are actually Shopify and Roku at the highs. PayPal not at the highs, but I don't see an entry. Maybe from the VWAP, guys, in PayPal. I mean, it's 50 cents away from the from the VWAP right now. Very tricky. It's not tricky. Slow moving market, not very interesting. Fresh new highs in Shopify at 60, but again, it's I don't want to say that it's impossible to trade it, but not very smart to trade it here at 60. The good entry was I don't know if we talked about it, 59.20 or something like that, but water under the bridge right now, really. Solar Edge actually moved higher. Go figure that one out. We are at the highs of the day, and this is where we are standing pretty much all day. At the highs, give or take 40-50 cents. Wow, guys, take a look at CFLT. What a fight here at 1550. Down only 44%. In retrospect, I wasn't watching it carefully, but the VWAP reversal again, showing how powerful this move from the VWAP down is on weak stocks. I don't think though that there is a lot of downside coming here in this stock. I mean, it's down down already 44. Wow. Down 44 and no bids. RELY, yeah, also at the lows, you're right. Those are definitely stocks that should have been shorted, maybe at 1880, I think, in RELY, or 1860. Okay, 430 on the SPY, guys. We traded at 410 on Monday. So $20 reversal this week. Maybe it's fresh money coming in. Most likely it's Jerome. That's on Jerome Powell helping investors. Can't believe so many stocks reported earnings. I have nothing to show for. Right now, I mean. Obviously, um, obviously anybody that traded Roku today, big deal. Oh my God. Okay. Big mistake, guys. GIL. I don't know why we didn't watch it, trade it, observed it. Amazing gap up and go on the daily chart. Amazing move intraday. And I had it on my watch list at one point, and I don't know why I decided to look at other trades or other potential trades, but huge mistake. Take a look at the trend, especially the reversal up from the VWAP. That was brilliant. The entry there was 30, 60 or 65, risking, I don't know, 10 cents. Take a look at the result. We're not done with this land session, guys. At the highs of the day, again. Guys, if you see any new trade, anything that's interesting, or even not interesting, just a good technical pattern. Okay, guys, let's take a look at WSC over 36.26. Stop loss at the VWAP, that's like 15 cents for reversal up. You know what? 15 cents of risk. A lot of sellers at 36.25, I think. That's why I said 36.26. Well, this market is slow as it can get, but okay, guys, watch WSC. I think once we break the 36.25, it's gonna move higher. Hopefully 20-30 cents to cover the risk. Stock is very weak, but the entry point is very interesting right now. And you can see a lot of buyers at the 36.25. Also a lot of sellers. So plenty of action at that particular entry point. What the f... What the hell happened here? Fucking this fucking bitch. I didn't see the entry point and suddenly I found myself down like 15 cents now. I'm gonna use the round number as stop loss. Big mistake. I am long WSC. And it spiked 1 cent. I didn't even see it execute the trade and dropped immediately, very fast. What the fuck? Stop loss couple of cents under the VWAP, so 36.04, 4 cents away from my stop loss now. I mean, very, very disappointing. I know, maybe that's the price to pay to buy a loser. It looked great for more upside. I don't know why. I mean, I know why it's a mistake, but weird. Well, it can happen. Just stole away all my profits in Qualcomm. There weren't that much profit there. there wasn't that much profit there. That's you know what's bad about losing during lunch. You lose 20, you make 20 cents, and then if you lose 20, too bad. Okay. So we are not pulling back. I mean, the only pullback was that consolidation under 429. Now we are at 430, and basically we're gonna close the land session with sideways 70% of the time, upside 30% of the time, downside 0% of the time. Wow, look at WSC. What a loser. Okay. So sometimes the technical pattern is not what it shows for. On the other hand, you want to see AVT, take a look at an alternative trade to WSC. Totally busting busting a great reversal play. Oh my God, this is sick. WSC dropped 40 cents. Sorry, no, 30 cents. Can't believe that it happened, but it did happen. We still have like 20 minutes in this land session, and for whatever reason, it's not very easy now to find a reversal play, a small cap play, anything that can move us away from trading the market stocks like Apple, like Tesla, like AMD, like Nvidia. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, guys, you see anything? I'm looking at plenty of stocks. Some of them delivered amazing reversals from the lows. I don't know why I was unlucky to pick the one that did not, but I would have traded KBA short here from 50.50, risking 20 cents, but it's a tough consolidation play. I mean, it can easily reverse up. Guys, sorry, not KBH, my mistake, KBR. I don't know why I said KBH, but it's KBR. Yeah, well, nice fresh new highs, 430.15. It's unbelievable, but again, those 5-minute bars that go for 10-15 cents are toxic. You cannot get rid of them. It's unbelievable. Fresh new highs after fresh new highs reminds me of the market 6 months ago, where we could have traded this type of a pattern for hours. Wow, RELY at the lows of the day. Again, that 1880 trade short, wow, would have been amazing. Now at 1830. Oh, fuck, fresh new highs. And guys, take a look at the daily chart of RELY. I mean, this is a disaster, pretty much like CFLT. the one is 44 down, 5% down. The other is 33% down. Overall, I think we missed a couple of great trades up. Shopify, PayPal, Roku, just to name a few. DoorDash did zero. I think the best trade, guys, let me show you the best trade that I saw. Where is it? I'm talking about a long trade in a weak stock, which is obviously wasn't WSC. Where is it? I don't know. I will try to figure it out later. I had it written down on a piece of paper, then I threw the piece of paper away. So, okay. Never mind. I will talk about it later. Okay, here it is. APTV, guys. You want to see a trade? Sharp leg down in the morning session, then a reversal, then the stock settles and goes over 74. Reverses over 74, and that reversal takes it to 77. The risk there was like 50 cents, but the move higher and the uptrend was cleared from the lows, and that was a killer trade. That was the idea in well, not the same type of trade, but in WSC. WSC was a 1 cent winner and a 40, well, not a 40-cent loser, but pretty much that's what happened. And Shopify is still hanging at 60. Guys, if we look at the daily chart, we see, happy week. We basically moved up from Friday lows 410, now at 430. That's $20 with basically gapping up almost every day. And today it was, a big $20. That's maybe even 6%. 5% in 4 days. That's a big number. Yeah, I stopped even watching Alibaba. It's not even on my watch list anymore. Enough, you know. I will trade it when it reports earnings, whenever, but on a daily basis, it's lost. No, all the momentum. It's not a winner anymore. It's basically nothing. Not a place where you would go for a good move. Maybe PDD is different, but Alibaba no more. And not Zillow. What's the name of the other stock? I forgot the symbol. Another Chinese stock that we were used to trade, JD. Look at it. It's down 70%. 70% um, on the year. If we want to have a late session, a good late session, we need a pullback. This slow-moving coup cannot deliver good moves without a pullback, or most likely won't. Oh my god. What the So today we touched the VWAP once in the morning session. Since then, it's been all up very slowly but consistently for almost now 4 hours or 3.5 hours. The next trade will come from the gainers losers list. I don't know which because there are so many candidates. I'm searching, but pay attention. The good move is hiding in the gainers losers list, up or down. For example, guys, take a look at GKOS with this beautiful reversal short from 63. Again, very spready. That's why it's not tradable, but take a look at the break of 63 in GKOS. It's textbook. And again, who's watching GKOS? Nobody. Nobody I know. What the fuck? Wow. Now that I'm looking, WSC broke the pattern by 1 cent. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session for the late session. I think he's coming in with the market looking too great. You know, it's like at the highs of the day, over 430, trending higher, $1 over lunch from, actually less than $1, but no, let's call it $1 over lunch, and basically holding this slow moving uptrend. That would have been a great trade, this that RELY trade. But now I think that it's not worth a new trade or anything like that. Yeah, you are short RELY. A very easy trade in retrospect, with very little risk also. That's a trade we talked about a long time ago. I mean, we talked about too many trades during this down session. We definitely overtraded, but there were plenty of opportunities. Plenty. I don't want to say amazing moves, but obviously anybody that bought Roku is into an amazing trading day today. Yeah, in retrospect, everything is looks easier. Wow, now at 18. Are you kidding me? Again, this is the benefit of trading those double-digit winners losers. They can move a lot. Then a double-digit mover can move 3-4% any given time during the trading day with the disregard of the market, just because institutional traders are playing it, or hedge funds or whoever. There's like a huge uptick in volume, and that creates a lot of opportunities. Absolutely no price action right now. I mean, really, really slow. Really slow. Wow. Guys, another stock that's very weak today, but a bit spready. NUS, that's, I forgot the name of the sim. Nuskin. NUS, down 10%, breakdown on the daily as well. Looks like it wants to break 1660. The pattern is not that great though. You want to see, guys, the most amazing gap down and long trade? Take a look at CCRN. The problem there, very low volume. Other than that, an amazing mover on this, I don't know, 20% or 30% gap down, and the stock is up $4 or $5, and still negative. Yeah, actually still 10% negative on the day. Again, if you remember yesterday, CVS, gap down 3 or 4%, close the gap. I think it was 1 point more than 4. Again, CFLT, now a $15 stock. I think this one is done. At least the RELY still has maybe some juice in it. I think it's also, kind of done. But I would look for a long trade in those stocks. But, those stocks are super extended. So far, none of them is doing anything. None. Zero. All the money today is flowing into Shopify and Roku. Okay, guys, there is a trade long. Actually, an amazing trade, but very late entry. Take a look at the Crocs. From the view up $2, and now I'm looking for a break over 82. Right now, the risk is like 50 cents. The target highs of the day. Plenty of action will be. I think there's going to be plenty of action, but I have to say that the reversal from 80 was amazing, and that one had very little risk. I would still watch this breakout because the stock has momentum. It's probably reported earnings, probably. So guys, take a look at this breakout over 82 again. It's a late entry, but a good. I think it's a technically valid entry. A tested round number, highs of the day, 70 cents above. Risk is a problem, but the market here, as you can see, guys, is definitely supporting. And we've seen plenty of stocks, actually, plenty of losers deliver great moves. That wasn't the case for my trade, but others delivered amazing moves. I will post myself with an alert. No, I'm not going to post an entry, but an alert, and then see if I can trade it. Again, depends on the stop loss and the spreads. I mean, this stock tends to be spready, but 5 cents is fine. 20 cents is not fine. Tesla? Yeah, Tesla will move probably with the market. Probably. I don't know with what this market is doing anyway.
Traders,
it's not
good
doing
afternoon.
much.
Michael, how are you?
Nice. Yeah, we had a very, very interesting land session. Part of it was a bit slow, but take a look at the clear uptrend at I think 3 or 4 partials versus 2 losing partials, so a good land session for me. It would have been great, but that's beside the point right now. So guys,
Right,
I'm taking a break. Scott is coming in actually. Yeah, sure, Scott.
All right, thanks, brother. Appreciate you, Michael. Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back. Go ahead, Mike.
Just watch Crocs. It can be an interesting trade over the highs. Yeah.
Okay. Is that CROX or CR?
Yes, it's CROX. Crocs.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. All right. Thank you, my friend. All right, traders, good afternoon and welcome to the afternoon session here. Here's the Crocs trade right here, like Michael was talking about. You can put that one on and watch it here. Okay, a couple of things coming back from the lunch hour here. I'm completely flat. I had a losing trade PLTR. The spike candle got me out of the PLTR trade. And that was a losing trade for me, about 60 cents. And then the SEDG trade, out of the SEDG trade. And we're just going to have to now watch and wait as we get going here to see what we have going into the afternoon session. If you're looking at the market, okay, we'll put it where mRNA is here. If you're looking at the market right now, we are up on highs and starting to move higher. So that's going to be a good thing if you're long this market right now, okay? So we'll watch that and we'll keep an eye on some of these stocks. Any type of pullback in a lot of these stocks, I think would be really, really, really good. Anything that you see out there that has captivated your attention, please let me know. Starbucks is going to switch out here to Tesla. Okay, and we'll put SBUX up here on the other screen. 4 monitor layout. Well, actually 5 monitors, but 4 monitors for trading and research and stuff. So Starbucks at the high, the day coming back down. So we'll watch Crocs, like Michael says. I don't know if Michael posted it, did he or no? No. I would say Crocs, you're going to need a lot of energy here. 82.71 break to the upside, but there's just no volume in this stock right now. Like Michael said, it's going to have to wait and see, but we'll keep it on the radar here. Okay, everything looks flat right now, and that's not great. DKNG. Why not look at it, right? mRNA, we'll go right here. DKNG. Yeah. Not a huge mover. 2860 probably, Klaus. Okay, let me get these back together here. Now, I really want to have a trade this afternoon, but I'll tell you what, the market looks a little flat right now. When you look at Tesla, PLTR, the same thing. NVDA, interesting here. I would go 435. Well, I'll tell you one thing, the market itself today just up enormous, over 500 points today, 501. Now S&P up 75 and the Nasdaq up 222, up 1.7%. S&P up 1.77 and the Dow up 1.51. Really a nice move. I think DKNG just fine. I just think it's going to be slow for you. This market is doing absolutely zero. Tesla's starting to move just a little bit here. 435. I'm going to announce this trade here on NVDA. Small share size trade, though. NVDA long at 435. Come into this one together. And I'll be looking for a full point to the upside. Yeah, I mean, if it was earlier in the morning, maybe the SEDG trade I would be shorting, but not now. Okay, about 14 cents to go here. Okay, if you're going to be in the NVDA trade with me here, again, we're targeting that 436 around in there. Again, the high of the day is 435.90. So you got to be careful as we start to run up here. What'll be interesting here is if in fact we do get past the 436 mark. I think what I'll do, what you need to do, and what I'm going to do is right as we get to that 436.80 area, I'll start to take a profit, I believe. We just spiked up there now, touching it. Watch it here, about 40 cents to go, 30 cents to go here. Okay, here we go. 20 cents to go. Okay, this is big time. I'm taking it off right here. This is a real nice trade. Coming out of the trade here, 435.90, 435.90, and I am out of the trade here, NVDA. Nice move higher here. This is called a topside breakout, and I really like the way that this is traded. So 91, I know we got over that 436. Hopefully those of you that took the trade with me got that 436. All right, that's the way to start off the afternoon. Almost a full point trade, 90 cents. Yeah, another really nice one. Wow. Watch the 436 level again. perfect timed out and exit of NVDA. Anything under 435.20, I'll come out of the rest. Yeah, we've got that 436 now on the breakout of the top side here. I'm going to take 100 shares off, just 100 to go now on NVDA. Real nice move here to the upside. I can't believe SEDG continuing to move. Yeah, nice move here now. Can it go higher? For sure. There's just 100 shares left now on the NVIDIA play. Probably should have taken Tesla, but did not. mRNA looking okay. I mean, that would be 71 if we get there. There goes NVDA. That's why you hold on to some shares, because you got this really nice move now. Now we're going to get that 3 points plus here on the last 100 shares. And I'm going to come out right here, traders, and call this trade over. 438.14, and I am out of the trade on NVIDIA. Selling into the strength of the move, finishing up the trade really, really nice. Those of you that hung in there with full share size trades, exceptional, exceptional job. Really good. Wow, look at it go. Who would have ever thought that we were short on Sedge placing everything we had behind it, and now it's at the high of the day. That's a stock to watch tomorrow for a retracement. Wow, NVIDIA. The stock that keeps giving. I got about 40 minutes to go. I'm not sure I'll take another trade here, but we'll watch. Yeah, mRNA, I'll probably take this off of here. You know, again, if this NVDA pulls back stronger to 435, it could be a long into the close. Crocs just flat this afternoon, no trade there. Pulling back on NVDA. I think it's a good time to be looking at the overall SPY and how we finish today. It's going to be a big day. We're on high. You know, where do we go from here? Is there more to the upside? I doubt it. But you know what? You never know. Unless we really, really break out here. Okay, NVDA pulling down now. If you want to, 438. Schneider, take care. We'll see you tomorrow. Yep. Have a great rest of your evening. No, Mark, you got it. I'm just not seeing any trades right now. The only thing that I could say is, NVDA possibly into the close. The SPY is just broken out at the top again. Yeah, you too. Wow, look at that. Sedge close the gap all the way up to the top. Stock was 300 in June. 300 in June, and now today, $73. Yeah, down we go. Again, the SPY's just pulled back a little bit, but not much. I got you. I'd be more apt to go long here into the close here for about 15 minutes, and that's it. I'll give it about 10 minutes. I'll call it a day. You might get it here, under 217. Yeah, no more trades for me. About 9 minutes left in the day. I'll give it about 4 minutes here. I'm going to be done for the day. Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. Yep, what a great day today. 4th day in a row of profitable trading. I appreciate you being here this afternoon. Thank you to all those on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all the YouTube community. If you're on the YouTube channel today, give us that thumbs up button as you leave today. We would really, really appreciate it. You're doing a great job each and every day. But if you can, give us a thumbs up as you exit today. We would appreciate it. I will see everybody tomorrow. Again, going to be a great trading day tomorrow to close out the week on Friday. I will not be here in the morning time, but I will be here later morning coming into the afternoon. So everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you. Cheers to you, DVG. Thank you, everybody. God bless you. Godspeed. And you know what? Good night, all. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Michael and Aggie. And